welcome to Beacon Pines. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Really appreciate it. Had to do a restart.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Teddy, it's been a bit. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Also, hello, Cool Games. Welcome on in. Seawolf, I see you over there. How you doing? Charge, welcome back. To you as well. Raloon, thank you for that posture and hydrate. I'll sit up and take a sippy. Teddy, I'm doing all right. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well too. It's good to see you. And thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you to my mods for reassuring people. Unfortunately, things happen. Don't really want to get into it. Super cute.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Frollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wicks me out. I don't do well with new people. You moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Roll. I love the fact that you can jump. This character's so cute. I just want to pick him up and hug him. Aw, thank you so much, Raloon. I'm hugging you back.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
I don't know if there's a way, but I'll check that in just a second to see if I can do that. Egna.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Big comfy spot.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Let's go check everything out again.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string. The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Not yet, Glacial, but they started off strong with introducing the fact that we lost our father 6 years ago, and that our mother is currently missing. So definitely already the feels, and he lives with his grandmother. So it's starting out strong.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Right? Totally waited for everyone.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief. She...
Oh,
Gran's bed was undisturbed.
dang it. I like it so far, Nick. Also, thank you for the hugs, Silverloon. How are you doing, by the way, Glacial? I hope you're doing well today. And Tribe, how are you? Nick, how are you also doing?
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
It's cute that he likes to.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Ooh, also chill. Okay, let's see here. How is volume and everything, guys? Does it seem pretty good? Like, as opposed to my talking, and does it seem pretty good? Awesome. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a save point. I don't know how the save points work, but oh, look at all of the little charms we've already obtained. I love them. Very cute. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Volume is very important to a streamer, so please, if ever something seems array, let us know. We do appreciate that. Alright, go see Gran.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Hello, Shark. How are you, sweetie? Welcome on in. How have you been doing? It's good to see you, Bean.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Shripe.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Nice. What is your ideal weather, if you don't mind me asking? Also, Shripe, what were you doing out on the town, if you don't mind me asking?
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang out with Rilla for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rilla headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Interesting. So we can use a charm here. We were just going to go chill for the day. Chill seems we were just gonna go chill for the day. Ooh, oh, rain is so good. That sounds like around my ideal kind of weather as well, Shark. Nice, Shripe. Did you win? God, I've been bowling in ages. I would love to go bowling again.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh. Right. Pull back up. Ooh, nice. Nice, Killer. That's awesome. I hope you and your partners are very happy. Oh, that sounds so nice, Dark. I would love a day of rain. Also, hello, Polaris. Welcome on in. I'm really happy to hear that, Killer. Very happy for you and your partners. All right, so here's the Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ooh, okay.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, so I can change it to see. We're going to go hide for the day. We are going to go ponder for the day. Nice, Polaris. Got anything special planned?
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
I'll make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Oh my god. So wait, so I can go back and change it to any of these, but I wonder, does it mean I can actually use them more than once? Also, hi, Griffin. Griffin, thank you for the DM, by the way. I need to go ahead and test it out. I haven't had a chance to yet, but thank you for making a mental note on a word pad to help me out with that. I appreciate it. I'm really, honestly, I'm really excited. This is my first time playing it, and I've avoided all spoilers, so I wonder what would happen if I did hide. I'm just gonna see all my options right here.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day. Hide.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we would beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Interesting. Okay, so I think I'm gonna stick with the pondering. Also, never too old for hide and seek. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the, chill. Though ponder seemed like the best answer, so let's stick with ponder. Yeah, I ended up backing this game, Griffin. I'm really excited to actually like get the chance to play it. And also, I don't know if you intend to get it sometime down the line, but Lumi actually has a character in this game. Like, he has himself in this game that you can find and talk to. Also, hello, Ryuji. Welcome on in. Crafty, how's your weekend been going? That's what I'm curious about too, Mary. Yeah.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, are you, Griffin? Oh gosh, I can't wait to catch you then.
This was Luca's chance to... Nailed it.
Alright. We'll stick with ponder. I think ponder is cute. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolla stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get in trouble with... Oh no. Oh no. Also, hello, Shen. How you doing? House stuff? Nice. Will you enjoy that time relaxing? Alright, I want to go up here and see if there's anything else to explore real quick. Did not interact with. I'm gonna boop you back, Ryuji. Oh, did you? Hold on. Oh, you did that. Shen. Ow! Did not. I just didn't catch that. Sorry, sometimes it doesn't show up in my chat. Also, guys, if we could do some exclamation point pets at Bluemetric. Pet that Draco Kitty. Do it. He deserves all the love. Is there anything else up here? I know this is where we came from, so I don't think so. Yes. No, don't pet me! Come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo. Oh.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's something over here I could do? Serge, are you sleepy today? You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh. How dare you, Daranor? Should I talk to people before I go to the secret path? Well, I can talk to people. Ooh, I'm gonna do explory before I go to the secret path. So I can talk to them. Oh. Another place that he can lean. Look at these characters and their personality. I love the style of this game. Like all the unique looks, like there's a red panda, there's a bunny, there's a cat, there's a hippo, or no, sorry, she's a rhino, actually. There's a pig, and I'm gonna guess she's a hyena. I don't know if he's a hyena, he might just be some form of dog, and then there's another cat up, well, no. I think that's another red panda given the tail up there on the ladder. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? It's a showdown if it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Also to Codus111. Ow! Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in. Okay, so I know I could probably go that way. I don't want to go that way just yet. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, I'm excited to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Oh, anyways, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we are going to change this town, then we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Our harvest awaits. Okay, buddy. Yeah, Testic, hello. Oh, Nick. Whoops. I appreciate the help down, though. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Do it, or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... then I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Aw, poor kid. I imagine we're gonna have a run-in with those two later. Thank you for the pets, by the way. Ooh, he looks... Also, to... Is it Yurikaz? Is that how you say it? Yurikaz. Ow! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in. Pleasure to meet you, Yuri. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, but I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Oh, now! The left side's a little low. Bacon. Absolutely bacon horse. Hello, Alu. How are you being? Welcome on in. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
His character design is fantastic, though. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. So silly. Oh. No, go back. I want to read the sign. Old Pickler's Pond. Bacon is the best. Alu, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. Look at this little puppy. Wait, hold on. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. So our mission control is that way. Is there anything else I can enter? Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. Have you ever won his chair back? I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Ooh.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, Greasy, hi. Oh, we're having a flashback. Look at me, I'm tinier. Ah! Ah! Greasy, I swear to God. I swear to God, I should have realized before I finished the statement of reading it that you were doing a pun thing, but I got excited because when you said sequel, I was like, oh my God, yes. But I should have realized, knowing you.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh, junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
That's actually really cute. Seeing there's anything else I can interact with. Nope. Tripe, I didn't know you didn't bowl though. Gosh, oh, I love bowling. But I hope you had fun. Galaxies, hi, how are you? Give it a good cast now. Oh, I see. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh.
Luca tied a shoestring to... What fish could resist a nice shoe?
Oh no! Easy there, buckaroo.
Ryuji _ Shin _ Okami cheered Dex 100. I got more biddies for the best doggo. Also everyone pet the heck out of this sweet bean. She deserves the love. Scrum doggo petting, scrum doggo petting, scrum doggo petting.
Ryuji, thank you for the 100 bitty biscuits and the kind words. Thank you so much. You sweet bean. You're gonna get the petting too, though. You don't know your own strength. Okay, I'm curious of what tickles will do.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Cute. Okay, that's what the difference was. Got it. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Alright, I wonder if I use the other bait if I'll get a different,
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
I wonder if this will get me a different object, if I can fish again. I'm doing well, Crexy. How are you? Wow. Look at all these pets. think the other one is? Or where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Oh my goodness gracious.
Luca gently good for skimming the surface.
I'm gonna try if it does any more, but oh, got the ducky again. Okay, so you only get one from each, but I just wanted to know. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? So do I need to go this way or go back this way? Ah. That was really cute. I liked that a lot. Yes, I'm so excited to play Kajiru. I've waited a little bit, but I definitely want to play it now, and I've been avoiding all the spoilers for this game. Oh my god, their treehouse looks like a bit of a mess. Cute though. How are you doing, Kajiru? How's your Sunday treating you? Oh, chicken and fish sandwiches, yum. I'm glad you're chilling though, Crexy. Right, horse? Ahem. Did you know that doggos are some of the best friends? Not only to being super cuddly, they are protective and guardians to their best friends. Doggos also like to be pet right behind the ears. How dare you, Polaris? How dare you make me share such? Nice! I hope you had a good sleep.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
I know you're not. I absolutely know you're not. Oh, I like how you can run through the water. Cute. Man, they've done such a good job with this.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aw, they have their own like little made-up bean bags. Also, hello, Meowtastic. How are you doing? And for Raloon. I know, right, Mary? Good friend. Yes, sir. Oh!
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Cute. Cute.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? Oh, you know, the abandoned warehouse by my place. The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rilu, if you don't want to. Luca, remember the time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rilu. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! I know, Mary. I'm glad you're doing well, Meow. Fantastic. Right, was there anything else to check out in here before I left? Oh! Oh, that's cute! Didn't realize I could. Yeah, there we go.
Looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Ah!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
That's impressive, actually, that they did that. Alright, was that all that was up here? This is why we explore everything, Beans. We get our charms and extra abilities. Also, hello, Cyrix. How are you? It's been a bit. How you doing, Bean? I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, all the way over here. I'm doing well. Just vibing. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Okay. Look at this pretty town. Last Chance Diner. Hi, Mrs. Nelson. Good morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Or anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Ilu the fox! Ow! Ilu Raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? No worries, Kira. You enjoyed that lurk. Hello, hello. How was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? Did you get any wins? Did you have fun? Guys, welcome on in. If you have not heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I am a variety streamer / screamer, and today we are starting the lovely Beacon Pines. We've already had some feels in the very beginning, but I'm enjoying it so far. Nice. Congrats, Salu. That's awesome. Guys, go give some heckin' love and support to Alu. Click that follow button at the top. Check that bean out. Right, Galaxies? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. No. Just friend, the way that I put it, Ilu, is that a friend can be defined in very many different ways. There is no one right answer.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon Beacon, I love it. Very on the nose. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon Beacon knows that the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rilla thought he saw some light there last night. Rolla ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change! I mean, everyone has their own opinion. It's because everyone views friendship differently. Like, it's okay to call people your friends, but the way I would put it is there's a difference between, like, acquaintance, friend, good friend, best friend. It just depends, because friendship is a very strong thing, and there's different levels of friendship in a sense. Like, it just depends on how well you know a person. Oh my god, is this Rolo's sister, I wonder? Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Right, it's such a good art style. Good afternoon, Mango, how are you? Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Welcome back, Blake. Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yep. Yep. Yikes, Blake. Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. All we gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank's automatic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest these carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining. We just want to take it easy. Let's Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Ah. So, Fizz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, real smooth. Real smooth, Luca. Real smooth there. Quality. Quality, I tell you. We found Lumi! Hey, chat, say hi to Lumi! We found Lumi! Hold on, we'll go talk to him in a second. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. So it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Yeah, the cat over there's Lumi. Hey, Zuriel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? What an appropriate place for Lumi to be, the cafe. Helping in a cafe. Lumi, Zuriel would like you... This sounds... 1 second, guys. 1 second. I gotta do a thing. One second, Mary. It is. Look who it is. Oh, he's not. I was gonna see if I could get Lumi to come in here and voice this. Just for the authenticity. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do his voice justice. Oh, 1 sec. I'm seeing if he wants to. No. You bitch. I can't do your voice and you know I can't. I thought this would be cute, you butthead. I'm gonna butcher your voice. Lumi, don't sip at me. You butthead. No, I don't want to do Angry Scotsman. I don't want to butcher. Now it's more embarrassing because he's here to watch me do it. I don't do Scottish accents. I don't. I know I did. Look, I thought my idea was cute. He wants to be a butt about it. I'm not gonna do a Scottish accent because I can't. I'll tell you that right now. So I'm gonna try. That's what I was asking him to do, Ridley. God rest him. No. God, I don't know what voice to give him. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because I love him. Why would I do that? Be literally the worst voice to give him. No. No. Regardless of that, I'm not doing that. No, I'm going to try my best. Guys, I cannot do those accents. You have to understand. I can't do what you're asking me to do. No, I'm not doing cowboy either. Hello, Nathan. Into God. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. It's true, though. What Lumi said is true. And I think that was in reference to streaming. Your character's really cute, by the way, Lumi. I love your character. Your character's adorable. Also, Glorious, hi. I tried my best. I'm sorry if I didn't do better. I'm not very good at voicing Lumi. I tried to give him a sexier voice because I do like his voice a lot. How dare you put me on the goddamn ceiling? Thank you. We do love Lumi here. Oh, it's a bat! Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Aww. She's so cute. I love her. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rilla said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in the town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears open. Wait, so this was like, was this was somebody kickstarted for 500 for this character? Damn. You know what though? I could see that. Like that they had a lot of like, you know, time and their character actually up on the screen, but damn. The bat's very cute though. Can't remember the exact tier, but it was a high tier. That's fair. Double what you paid, that's fair. Yes, Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Lumi, I love this game so far. I want to protect Luca. I was wondering when I'd find you, but I love that I have to ask, Lumi, did you get the chance to tell them where you kind of wanted to be in the game, or did they kind of just ask you? Like, did they ask you, like, if this was an okay spot to put you in? Oh, you had a selection. Okay. That's interesting, because you know, no touching. I love it so much. Look at the freaking glint in their eyes. Oh my god. Oh my, you know what? This is inspiration for one of my emotes has to have that like glint. Oh my god, yes, it's so good. Look at them all so far. Let's go. Gotta make sure it's ripe. You're right. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream get going? Wait, is this Griffin's character? Is this Griffin's? Griffin, are you still here? Okay, I was gonna say this is not Griffin, because Griffin mentioned to me that their character's in this game too. So I'm curious of when I'm gonna find Griffin. Clearly why I smacked it, Brog. See, Lumi understands. Yeah, because yeah, Griffin said that Griffin said that they had a character in here too, so maybe this is their character. Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Oh, Lumi. Lumi, I'm exploring and trying to find everything. It's a very cute character. Like... But in the Kickstarter, did the... Because I thought this character was already established, Luca. Yeah, so Schrodinger, when this game was being kickstarted, there was a tier to get your character put in this game. Yeah, there was a tier that you could spend when you back the game to get your character in it, and yes, cool game. Lumi was one of them. I'll walk back and show you him in the game. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town's history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right! Cute. I must find all the secrets. I know the tiny child is tiny, but also I love that they're so passionate. So, cool game. Look over here. If I go up here, dang it, go back up. This cool cat in the red flannel right here. That's Lumi. That's Lumi in like his trademark flannel shirt. I didn't know how soon I was gonna find him. But it's Lumi! Oh my god, Toyful. Yep, see look, there's the flannel right there in that Oh wait, hold on. Let's go up here and see what's over. Wait, I went here, right? This was this little shop area. Wait. Was there anything else? Wow. You know, Lumi, you don't have to tell me in chat here, but I'm curious as to how much getting your character into this cost you. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine. It cost you money? Yeah, I know.
Ask me.
Indulgence. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to tell me you're also... Oh, look at this cute boy. Hey, Solomon. Apologies. No time for chit-chat. All right, bye, Solomon. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. We know that Luca likes to read, though. Solomon, oh my god, Lumi. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Wow. Also, Valen, hi, how are you? Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Clearly we know that he is woo, head over heels for Grandmama. Not quite sure Schrodinger, but God, he is whew. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Okay, buddy, you're a little woof. Little woof.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Somebody is lonely. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Somebody is lonely. Yeah, Toyful, I don't even want to talk about it. All right, let's just pretend that we didn't just think that. I know this cute boy is very cute.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Look at this cute little bunny boy. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Wood, Just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. So obviously there's this way and then there's, I'm guessing in here?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution. Electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. That's really cute. Okay, so... Oh. Wait, hold on. Maybe could I...
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Interesting. Okay. Wait, can I pick these up? No. Interesting. Okay. That's 2.
1 more to go.
Oh, okay. So hold on. There's one here.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rillo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Yeah, this looks like a dangerous place to be. Also, look at how, like, goopy the trees around here are. I adore about the artistic direction is the eye makeup. I'll have to watch that between the characters, Mad Hog, but yes, I can always appreciate the difference in artistic detail depending on who's worked on something. Also, hello, Wolflink. Welcome on in. Also, hello, Lunar. Welcome on in as well. How are you doing? I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, but it looks like these trees have been really just wrecked by poison. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Well, that's not good. Something tells me I don't really... There's this. Okay, is there anywhere else I can interact with? No, I don't think slurping the moist tree is a good idea. Thank you for the pets, Maitland. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Uh-oh. Hello? Ooh. Oh. That's, creepy. Shit. Yeah, I'm doing well, Wolflink. I hope you're also doing well.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Ooh.
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Why would you do that to a just kid? This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Oh look, shit is now a different option. Also, look, okay, can I just point out here? Look at this here. Look at just the art style of that interaction in the book. It's so lovely, okay? And look, now all these have check marks, so they were used to their full potential. But let's go back here.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Rilla can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine.
Oh, look at this cute baby with a little rip in the ear. Yeah, he is fast.
Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune.
Oh. Oh. Little Doberman, it looks like.
Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Oh, be a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. Not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. He's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Callie! Hello, Callie. Welcome on in. How you doing, Bean?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Oh. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Did she do it for us? I still don't get that meme, but I now know a bit more about it. Do little shits go back home or just plop on the ground? God, Wolflink. What am I doing on the ceiling? I was put up here. So I'm on the ceiling. As per usual. Really? This again? You know what? Though I have been on the ceiling for a bit. So I think I can get myself even without someone helping me down. You're fine, Wolflink. You don't have anything to apologize for. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Yes, thank you. Boy's got too much of his father in him. What's that supposed to mean? I win. Little help? Yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Nox, hi! How are you? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. Oh. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
So, Coriote, ow! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome in, and also to Arctic. Ow! Arctic Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream? How was Assassin's Creed's origin? Did you have fun? Welcome on in, Beans. How y'all doing? Hello. And Max, hello. Bone forgot a raid mess. Arctic. What do you mean you forgot a raid message, huh? I mean, that's fair, though. That's fair. It's Sunday, relax. But guys, thank you so much. Welcome on in, Beans. If y'all haven't heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I am a variety streamer / screamer, and today we are starting our new adventure through Beacon Pines. Arctic, go get some noms. And guys, if y'all have not checked out Arctic is a lovely bean. One of my close friends who I've known for a few years now. Very, very sweet, very kind, very wonderful, very entertaining. Go give him some heckin' love and a follow. He absolutely deserves it. Then go get some noms and relax before that, you dork. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, Max. I was wondering about this. I'm sorry to hear that you don't have a charger that you can't log into your main. And I will sit up and take a sippy in just a moment. My cat is being a bit of a butt. Thank you, thank you. Check it out. Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Kim D. Cat. Nox, we met with Lumi. And I think Griffin's character too. Because Griffin mentioned, so the Griffin you raided yesterday mentioned also having a character in this game. So I think we met Griffin as well in the town. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Oh, we got Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Oh my gosh. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Oh my god. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone? Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vitals? Readouts, Hank. It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. It's so, oh my god, I'm loving this so far, Nox. It's so good. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh, God. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? No! No! Ah! Ah! I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here's goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Charge, you take care. Thanks for vibing. Hello? Ah, yes. I can definitely read block text. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Anything Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Uh-oh. I know where this is going.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understood? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Sorry, I was in a bit of like cutscenes and stuff, so I promise you I wasn't trying to miss chat, so I'm gonna scroll up and see what I missed here. You were getting snow here until about 2 hours ago and watched someone from your building out of my window. Darlinor, that sounds so cool. Did you take a picture of it? Clearly they were coming. Right, Toyful? The music is very good in this game. Yeah, I want to.
Electronic sound floated in the air.
Okay, things don't stop. Is that coming from upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Also, hello, Sniffy. And hi, Violet. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, jeez. Also, Foxian Art. Ow! Thank you for that. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome. Wow, this game does not slow down. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh. Ah. Berloon is an amazing bean. FBI, open up! Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday... Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weep Wood. And then it was late, and we went home. Weep Wood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just we're just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? We're technically not supposed to leave the house though, but I'm guessing we're gonna have to. You couldn't figure out the Morse code. Fair. Also, Drake, hi. How are you? Raloon, you are an amazing being. Stop thinking less of yourself. I wondered if there was anything else I could do in this garden really quick. Doing well. We had a bit of an issue earlier. Won't get into too much detail about it, but we're here now and everything seems to be working fine, so. Wow. Y'all, stop it! Stop it with the grumpy puppy! You can take a look in the right chat. Kind of see what might have happened. Oh my god. Now, all was about Rolo being... That's what I was wondering, is one or the other, Mary. Or, you know what, I initially thought that it had something to do with the fact that Luca here kicked Roxy. But yeah, maybe it is about Rolo missing. What's down here?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Andy. How are you? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? No. No, I've been mostly talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Oh my gosh, this kid. Okay, is there anything else to interact with over here? Aw, well I hope work tomorrow goes well for you. To have to go back to work tomorrow. Big cry. I like how more boxes are in front of him now. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
Well, that's right. So how's about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Good lord. I didn't know Lumi was gonna have more lines. Let's go! We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said that she'd be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. This is very Lumi. Very Lumi indeed. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. I guess. Jeez. I really love the fact... Oh, did y'all do it to me again? Damn it. I really love the fact, though, that Lumi had more lines. And it was very Lumi. Did you... Lumi, you got to choose all these lines, didn't you, in a sense? Or how you would, I guess, interact with the situation? Or was this just kind of put in? Because it felt very you. Right? It was amazing, Nox. I love it. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. They're lovely! You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. She is doing a lot of foreshadowing with the book she's reading. Hi Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here very much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Well, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. So we needed to go to the library, so let's go up this way. Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Wow. Why is there this amazing bean in my chat? Oh wait, because she's precious and comes and sees me. Skylar, how are you? How are you doing, Bean? A regular... Wait. You just went to Starbucks. How are you sick? With a regular cold and a headache. What? What? How did that happen? How did that happen? I'm so confused. How did you leave and then come back sick? Explain. Aw, Andy. Is everyone cold today? Beans, get bundled up. You're doing good, I'm glad, Skylar. It's always good to see you, Bean. And I am sitting up and I will take a sippy. Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine's family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best places to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weep Wood. Right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Of course you would as a bat. Snow. A lot of people are getting snow, it seems. It's nice and chilly here, but not cold enough for snow. Then why were you going to Starbucks while sick? You dingus. You should be resting in bed. I know. Bat, bat, batty, bat, bat. Nice. Yeah, we did not get any. Well, we got a very small snowfall at like one day this past year, near the end of the year. Okay, so. Oh wait, we need to go to the library. Why did I went to the diner? I'm silly. Wait, can I go down this way? Cute. Hey, Yilson. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rillo in there? No, just the shadow of family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling! That was when you lived in Georgia? Wow. Feel free to check for yourself. But don't expect to have your mind blown. Sharper Valentine's, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was unhelpful. You got this, Raloon. I believe in you. One day at a time. So that was very well done. That was very well done for like an old-timey thing. Very cute. Loved the voicing on that. That was great. But guys, give me a moment. I need to take a quick break. So I will be right back. I'm gonna put myself here. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, Hajime. But yes, I will be back, guys. Give me just a moment. There you go. It's gonna keep doing that because I think I have the sense. I might have to mess the sensitivity with the sensitivity a little bit because I did see that it was his mouth was moving when I wasn't even here. But it's fine. All right. First of all, Raloon did a bonk, so. And then I wasn't quite done with Bat Doggo yet, so we'll go back to the ceiling. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's head our way over and see if we can't find our friend. Oh.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
That's unfortunate. Hey, the library. That's where we wanted to go. Who is this cute bean?
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Apollo, hello, how are you? Invest, thank you. Vanilla bean. Ooh. Nice, Darkblade. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when the new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. They're so cute!
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Wow. Hey, Kato?
Kato was lost in his reading.
So are you, Raloon. You can't stop me either.
Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, look at this bean! Look at this cute little bean! Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Dead bug? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know around 70% of bee species actually live underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Oh my god, I love this. Sorry guys, give me one quick second. I really... Nox. I tell you, these little, like, charms that I keep finding in the game and the expression on these charms is giving inspiration for emotes. They're just so good. The expressions are just so good in this game. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, I'll be the first to know. so cute.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics,
Yeah. Definitely not.
most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs. Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. You know what's funny is that I've seen books like that.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Agreed.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. Loss of interest. Hi, Raimia. How you doing? Doing well. Riku, how are you?
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I got the achievement nerd. Just vibing. Sunday is a great day to vibe. Alright, so was that everything that I could check out in here? Yes, I got to my nerd. Cute. It's our another character that's on the cover. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Look at this cute bean! Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
I love her so much already. Not only does she wear that comfy tomboy style I love, but the little band-aid on the nose, which is such an aesthetic.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rillo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Yeah, she's very tomboyish. Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with ya. What? So says this unlucky penny. Unlucky? Sheepy. Oh! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in. Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. I love it so much. I love her already. She's perfect. She's perfect! The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. I love her. Okay, so there's this way to go, which I've never gone before. Oh.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Wow. Their estate is pretty...
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Oh. Maybe there's nothing to interact here yet, but there will be. Right? Agreed, Schrodinger. Yep, she's perfect. Oh. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Yeah, that would be a problem. Taking this mushroom with me. Oh. It did not come with me.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What? That is not the reaction I expected.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Wow. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us the skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh, look, it's this little shit. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say such things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this stud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, and then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Wow, this kid!
He took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
What a little shit!
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... the strange... I kind of want to do tickles because it sounds funny.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish. Want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh! He did not! How dare. That's not good that she gets hit with the puddle, though. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh. Oh. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oh, boy. Oh, we don't want to go that. Property of Valentine's Fertilizer. Looks old. Oh. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
I did, Scar. It was very good.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
Gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to the little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing, telling me the truth. Scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting really weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. It was last stream, Scar. I know, Flash, I know. Don't worry.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh my god. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I'd heard a ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Zilly's boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank. He didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. Is there something you know? Something that could help your friend? You need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
God, his, the theme changed instantly. Oh, yes. It is doing just that, Fluffle Pimp. How are you? I know, right, Vess?
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking behind his those eyes. Oh, shame?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. Dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Oh, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
He's the one in the suit, isn't he? He's the one in the suit, isn't he? I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his
Oh
chest.
god, he is the person, isn't he? Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Oh shit! But you, Van Horn, just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Ah!
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Oh. Okay, so maybe we can try this one a little bit differently. Oof.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence.
Yep, yeah, exactly, Vess. Yep. So basically the ones with the check mark have been used to their full potential.
The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense wackadoos travel in packs, dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah! Oh.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh shit. You jerk. My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Oh wait, we're gonna go here really quick. We're gonna check this out again. Oh. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Go get some good rest, Andy. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I am starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. I don't like this at all. Nope. Nope. I don't like this
Rollo
one
was
bit.
safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Hey, Zero. How you doing?
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Oh, this is suspicious. No, I know. I believe he did lie. And basically Rollo is not back and he wanted to also take Beck out of there. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Zoru.
The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. Guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess. It just plops on the
Luca
bed.
was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
I don't like this. That's what I'm curious about, Mary. Also, Scar, sorry you have to go to work.
Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it.
What?
The pond began to freeze over.
Sometimes
we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Jesus Christ! What the
His eyes
hell?
struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? I agree, Aranthil. Oh, we can't understand the Morse code over there. Also to Eve Kerberos. Oh! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the dog and welcome on in.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Welcome back, Ryuji. Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing is gonna work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Somebody grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Her, no. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Yeah, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Aw, Alu, thank you so much. I'm really glad you're enjoying your time here. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our rules? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Mary. Dude, I love Night in the Woods so good. We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. That's suspicious. And why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? We got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. He was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. Will. Are you coming out? Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Meet a suspicious people at night, you need to give it an operation code name. Oh, look, it's these two. Did it. Change the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? Don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Wonder what sign they changed. They changed this one. No. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go up here first. Oh, does this? Oh, this does just take me back. Okay. Control. Authorized personnel only. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Honey! Ow! Hello, Beans. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Hi, hello. Ooh, how is Elite Dangerous? I said Honey instead of Hooney. Hooney, hello, Bean. How are you? How was your stream? Guys, welcome on in. If y'all haven't heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer, and today we started out in our playing through Beacon Pines. How'd you guys enjoy your time with Hooney? Hooney, how was your stream? How was Elite Dangerous? Did you win? Because I think that's a shooter, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh. Oh! I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. How you doing? Is a space game? I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. You said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? These perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god. freaking, like, clones? Hi, Lurkies Wally Art. Been lurking a while, but didn't see anything. I am a ninja. Thank you, Timo. I hope art's going well. Much love to you, Bean. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. I know, Lycanroc, right? We would love to hear your thoughts. You have time for an informal chat. We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Golden Dogitos. I love the name. Hi. Welcome on in. How you doing? Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is that them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. Bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're all saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
The MCDC, huh?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Oh.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal there? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay. He was back in his place resting. He is, poor fella. Just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Oh boy. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh!
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight!
Luca drew
Take care,
himself up
Scar!
and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Lucas summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Goodness gracious.
Escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so we get this one for struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So, that'll need to be delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do. So I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One to Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Oh my god, that's an adorable name. Another to Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncrete? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Well, Snizap. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Dun dun dun! Alright guys, give me a brief moment. I am gonna take a small break to nom something. So give me just a moment. Glorious, you have a wonderful rest. Thanks so much for vibing. So, I'm gonna try and keep nomming while I play. It's just, if y'all didn't know, and I've mentioned this a few times, but I'll kind of explain it again. I this week with my husband started what is called intermittent fasting, and basically, the easiest way to describe it is there's a window in which we eat in, and there's a window in which we don't eat in, and anywhere from noon till 8 p.m. is when I do any of my eating, and then past 8 p.m. until noon the next day, I don't eat. A lot of that obviously is spent time sleeping, but like, it's been working out really well. I've actually been feeling better, and I have lost 2 pounds already. And then we're also going to be starting to, what do you call it? We're also going to be starting Ring Fit again real soon. I think that's a... You know, I don't actually know what Muslims do. So, Mary, that might be, possibly. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine's warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me that dirt. Oh, absolutely. I mean, listen here. Not only do I get the eye candy of the dragon hunk, but I actually enjoy working out. So, it's a win-win situation, Ryder. Win-win situation. Mwah. How are you doing, by the way, Ryder? Welcome on in. Yeah. Good night, Glorious. Oh, gotcha, Mary. Gotcha. Mwah. How are you, Ryder? I hope you're well. Thank you, MMX. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh. Is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight? I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Well, don't things sound all chipper and happy now? Well, having Ryder in my stream is a treat. Alright, so we need to go to... Oh, look, there's more people to talk to. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There will be a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I just give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. God. Ryder, you're right. You're not a treat. You're a whole ass meal. Got him. Also, Snack, Lumi's already played through this. Lumi and I both, well, Lumi backed this game, but backed it enough to have his character in it, and I backed this game as well. It's just, I haven't had the chance to play it yet. But yeah, Lumi played through this game last year? End of last year, I believe? Yeah, it was around the end of last year. Oh, wait. So one of them goes into, or, hold on, let me check my thing. So one needs to go to Mr. Tolver. One goes to Mrs. Fratelli. Mrs. Fratelli is... It's so good, Toxic. I've been enjoying it so far. So hold on. There's a coffee shop. Wait, her stuff is at the diner, so let's go in here. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hi, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Yeah, that was him. He when he backed the game, he backed it at a tier to get a character in the game. You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? He is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Yeah! Uh-oh. Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah. They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello from me, Luca. Will do. Alright, how's our mayor doing over here? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Oh god, guys, come on. Always, Riku, always. Ryder, I love your confidence. Let's fucking go. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor? Or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Rest well, Vest, thanks for vibing, I appreciate it. Rafa, I'm absolutely loving this game. How are you doing? I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty of to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Are you saying goodnight to Vess or goodnight in general? Joyful. I want to walk around, see if there's anything I can inspect. I expect I was gonna be able to go back here. Oh, okay. Vibing, nice. Vibing's always a good time, Rafa. Okay, so we need to now go. Can I actually go in here? Hold on, I haven't even tried. Well, I can't go up the stairs for that. Oh. I don't think I can go in here either. Nope. What does she have to say this week? It's fantastic, Catstack. I'm loving it too. This is my first day playing it as well. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Okay, wait. Was one at the cafe? Oh, see, there's Lumi. I don't know if Lumi... Yeah, I can't actually talk to Lumi. But yep, that's Lumi right there. Okay, so the other person... Where is he? Mr. Tolliver. Is there a way down here? Oh, yeah. There he is. Nice, nice, Serge. Congrats.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
See, you have something for me? Yeah, Gran had some jam I was supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Dude, what is wrong with you? Freaking creep. Wow. I don't have to always be loud, you know. That's not my only thing. Of course. Alright, now that I've given them both a jam, I can give the rest to this creepy asshat. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyways, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your Gran. God, this guy is such a creep. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Oh. Whee! Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, how wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Elena. We're Beck's parents. Yes! 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 Lesbian couple! Yes! Yes! Beck has two moms!
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down. 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I know, right? Gosh, I love her. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great. See you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Yep, that Aranthil, this is friendship making 101. I take another bite or two of my food. You can't say that in the middle of me taking a bite of food. Hey, Rubu. Schrodinger, that's how you used to do it when I was a kid. You just met, your random friends and bing bang boom, hanging out. Let's get soft tacos. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca. What's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah. Came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other is working for Eris Valentine. Betsy! Ow! Betsy Raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? That's okay, Schrodinger. It's fine to be shy. How was your Persona Royal 5? Welcome on in, Beans. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful time with Betsy. Betsy, I'm glad to hear your stream went well. Nice. And also, guys, if y'all have not heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer, and today we are enjoying the lovely Beacon Pines. This is my first day playing it, and I'm having an absolute blast. But guys, please go give Betsy some heckin' love and a follow. They absolutely deserve it. Of course, Betsy. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Oh boy, it's gonna be an interesting conversation between the two of them then. Although, hold on. Oh, I love the art style. This is very good. I'm curious if we can actually interact with stuff now that I don't have the basket anymore. It's very good, but there's some dark tones to this game that you may not expect from the style you're seeing here. Alright, so let's see here. I believe down here was where... No, not down here. I did want to see if I had more conversations with... How do we keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Bert is a very curious little bean. Bert is a very, very, very curious little bean. Oh, who are you? Oh. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Also, hello, Phantom. Welcome on in. Come on now. It's not all that bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial's Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Aw, thank you, Phantom. I appreciate that. Oops, I don't mean to walk into here. Alright, so this way to here. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up here. And Solomon moved in a few weeks back. creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in this huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Yeah, no worries, Noxie. Go for it. Before the Foul Harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this Foul Harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. That's a good idea, Noxie. Thank you. I should do that. I am sitting up and I will take a sippy. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Heck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Yep, more feels about to hit us. The music has been so on point this game. Like, the way they've changed depending on the tones of what is happening has been stunning. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
They aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where you said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift
Oh
kick under the table.
no. Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy to get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Uh-oh. What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their jobs to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How's about some dessert? I have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected,
Yep.
filled with ominous clouds.
I picked up on that too, Mary. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't too useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, she made her wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Oh.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here, and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. How are you? Not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, they weren't kidding about poking. You weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. when they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them at all. I mean, got you there. Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Oh no, Ruby. Ruby of July. Fight them back. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Welcome. Oh, Mary! Mary!
Mary Lee gifted Ruby of July a subscription. Mary Lee gifted a tier 1 sub to Ruby of July. They
Mary,
have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
You sweet bean. Mary, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub to Ruby of July. Ruby, welcome to the stream and also to being one of the wolves among us. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and those emotes. Welcome, welcome on in. And thank you for thanking Mary. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Bet she could get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Skylar, I'm gonna pet your adorable head.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increased amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. I'm doing it. Listen, I'm petting your head. 47 days of chewing the same piece of gum?
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. The weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment
giving-
to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Oh, giving Skylar a pet on the head. Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. Those are some pretty hefty words and really good advice. Because when you think about it, Sometimes we are our own worst enemy. If you think of it this way, like, often we can be hard on ourselves, or self-doubt or self-deprecation. But yeah, don't hold a grudge against, you know, I like that. Don't hold a grudge against yourself. Especially, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Sometimes I figured it out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just be somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. Needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aww.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse. After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
It was so good. I loved it. Oh, Cat Snack, don't give away stuff. This is my first time playing. I love the narrator's voice in this game. It's so good.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will of testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there was conditions. Like what? The document stipulates that Eris had to take on a child as reward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Lemon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would lose everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? Good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Holy crap! So, the kid was forced upon the Eris. And apparently, Sharper went and had some woohoo before his passing. Being Dawn just hit you. Draco. Draco, how are you doing, by the way? I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. That's good. The casual, yep, the casual, woohoo! Oh. Excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. Then we gave up because there was a little rainstorm, and we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. That's good, Darkblade. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. I fucking hate this guy. Oh, hold on. He's truly an asshat. Like, goddamn. Just making sure there's nothing I can interact with. Oop. Hello, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's. How?
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? He's the new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Ugh! No, Rolo, that's a low blow!
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ugh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I don't know if there's like I could get this out of the door kind of thing. But damn. Doesn't look like it though. Oh, no, maybe, hold on. Oh, I guess it can't. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, no. Poor Luca. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Fine.
Snip Emperor Snow just resubscribed for 40 months. Drink the water.
Snow, thank you for tier 1 for 40 months. I cannot believe it's been that long. No, I hope you're doing well in this New Year's treating you well, and I will take the sippy. Just don't feel like getting up. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rillo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Yeah, probably. That's a rough situation for either of them to be in, to be honest.
Luca dozed off again.
God, I hope not, Mary. Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? I know, Nick. Wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. Oh. There we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
Hi, Rick. Welcome on in. How you doing?
But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Bodwell. She said you'd met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. Azim! Ow! Azim Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, hello. How was Hunt Showdown? Did you win? Did you get some wins? And guys, welcome on in. If y'all haven't heard of me, my name is Streaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer, and today we are doing Beacon Pines, which has been such a blast so far. It's been a lovely experience with some very sad moments. and some shocking moments. Also, the Numa 1200. Ow! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Aw, I mean, as long as you were having fun, winning doesn't necessarily have to be the requirement, you know? But thank you so much for sharing your community on in here. And guys, if you've not checked out Azim is a sweet, lovely bean. Please go give them some heckin' love and a follow. Absolutely deserve it. And I'm doing well. This game's been fantastic so far.
Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh my god. These dreams are so dark. And, like, foreshadowing is a bitch. It is fantastic, Arden. It is, God, it's such a good. I'm so glad I backed and supported this game. Holy crap. Oh dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? Don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How's about you sit there and listen a bit? you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Rick, you have a lovely sleep. Get some good rest. It's between friends happen. But you said, what was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it is not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he had said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Except. It is Lycanroc and I'm loving it. Oh, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Go buy him a corn dog and apologize. He's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Need to get going now. Get some last-minute festival business to take. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luke. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Oh my god, Seamus. Seamus, how are you? I wonder... I'm curious, because we really haven't gone back this way since the beginning, so... My curiosity... I didn't know if coming back here was going to do anything. Where my dad's grave is. Ooh! Hope they are tasty for you. There you are, Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventurer, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Aw, she does care. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. So the library. Because at the library, you don't have to buy the book. It's been wonderful so far, Squeak. Squeak, hello. Welcome on in. How you doing? How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an excavate? And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Escovia? Probably. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kier's speech and the perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know what Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Bits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Oh god, I can talk to him. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me... Shh. Squeak ammonium. Warm up the mouth. Nick, Squeak is being sarcastic. Like 100% sarcasm right there. Well-placed sarcasm. He needs to actually break a leg. Yes, he does. I would love to see him actually break a leg. Yeah, you and me both, Squeak. You and me both.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Aw. Thank you so much, by the way, Eve, for that lovely message, and I'm glad you enjoyed your time here. You have a wonderful sleep. Yeah, it's like early evening for me over here. But yeah, get some good rest. Also, Maeve, hello. Mwah. How are you being? We just got past the point, Squeak, where Rolo and I had a fight, and Rolo said some things, and I said some things, and this was right after we had dinner with Beck and her moms. And now we're at the festival. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Oh my god. Like clockwork. Yeah, that fight hurt. Yep. If you rest well, we'll see you again soon. What a bunch of drones. Ha ha. I like how he's just increasingly gotten surrounded by stuff. Ain't moving. Yep, like robots. Yeah, these are like the most shameful representation of red pandas in a game I've ever seen. That I have personally experienced. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Yeah, their look's fine. Their acting is... Ugh. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. I love all the, like, foreshadowing. I like all the foreshadowing for her every time I talk to her. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what this all this festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Oh yeah, absolutely, Squeak. I think that's exactly the point for her right there. She's literally reading our story. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was in favor for an enemy of my enemy. That isn't going to harm Mr. Kier, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Suspicious indeed. Opus, hi! How are you, Bean? Welcome on in. You're having a lovely day so far. And then we have them. I don't know if we can talk to... Oh, no, we can talk to her, though. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Oh. Ooh. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Oh, Zariel likes Griffin. Zariel likes Griffin. Hi, Pupper. How you doing? Welcome on in. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. Man, that's great. Census taking, emergency services. Unincorporated, like, yep, unoccupied, yep. Hey, Luca. Are you done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. I see. They all want me to go to the library, but I'm just like, it really does, Mango. I love the artwork in this game. It's really, 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 really good. I've got a question for you. What do you think of this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too. until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. The bat is, yeah, Dawn is literally such a lovely character. Wait, hold on. Was there... The library. Somewhere quiet. Hey, Luke.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Riddle me this. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the fifth king dies. You'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Fifth king dies, you'll... Yeah, Rolo is quite the gremlin. Oh, it's actually in the library, okay. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside the library somewhere.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you've got the book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. This one was the 5 pillars of success.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for 1 big pot from the shelf.
Okay. I'm just gonna mix all the books up.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
Pretty sure that's the one. Thank you for the pets, Ryuji. So tasty, so simple. Soup makes you happy. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Issue 5.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away was such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Scrub Cart. Griffin. Griffin Scrub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Yep, Squeak. It's actually a person I know. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Yeah, Griffin as well as Lumi are both backers designs, and I also believe that here, I think that this character here, I think both of these characters actually, but I think this character over here is a backer's design. Yeah, Griffin looks really cute. Yeah, I know Griffin. So let me go over here. So I'm gonna go down to Griffin in a second, but hello. The cat here, this cat is my best friend. And he had a character and it has his like signature red flannel. Joey. Yep, Lumi, Griffin, Judson. Yeah, that's really awesome. I kind of wish I had kickstarted enough to get my character in the game at this point. I did kickstart, I just didn't kickstart enough to get my character in here. But Griffin, they did such a good job on Griffin here. But yeah, Lumi is my best friend. Griffin is another sweet bean I know, that I've met over the last year. Where they would have put my gator. I would have had a wolf in here if it had been me. It would have been my dire maned wolf, which I don't think I've seen, unless Jace is a wolf. But yep, it's pretty exciting to see some of my friends as characters in here. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Hugging you back, Rolo. Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Oh.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh my god. Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up a step. Near the fountain, up a step. Oh, like coffee. But I wouldn't... Oops. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, up some steps. So maybe... Oh, right. It is the cafe. So I was right. I just need to go up the stairs. Yep. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kid have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
When takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings See, that wasn't so hard. God, they nailed Lumi's personality so well. Good lord. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Yeah, they nailed his personality. It's so funny because he's such a confident being. And like yes, it's wonderful. But if you wanted to, here, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this really quick because this way you can follow them yourself. So this is Griffin, by the way. If you wanted to actually follow this people, this is Griffin. And if you wanted to also follow Lumi, you wanted to check out both of their channels. These are two lovely beings who are characters in this game, or have characters in this game. Both lovely, wonderful beans I would recommend. So Griffin is a sweet bean that not only does, oh no, here I can, here I'll just post the channel again. So Griffin does not only like game streams but also does art, and Lumi is a variety streamer, mostly playing the newer games that come out, but does a variety of things as well. But this is Griffin's channel. Yep, so that's Griffin's channel, and Griffin's a lovely bean. And then also you have Lumi, who is my best friend. But Griffin's a good bean. And Lumi and I stream on opposite days of each other, since we share a Discord and everything. What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, it's so cute! Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. Oh, it's friendship at its finest! So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest headquarters while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on my MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. They're so cute! I love them so much! I love them. Oh wait, we're going the wrong way. Whoops. Oh, this game is so cute, but also has a lot of interesting themes, like how dark some points get without even realizing it. Yeah, I was like, I'm going the wrong way. Need to go back and up. It's been insane how dark some of this has gotten. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Oh, I believe it, Speak, I do. I know we've only seen, like, the surface. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe we've only seen, like, bits and pieces of the surface, you know? I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Welcome back, Ruby.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Oh, no.
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Oh, oh goodness. Hey, love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh goodness. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. I know. You know, you really didn't have to go to all this trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Ain't that the truth? Sometimes actions speak louder than words. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? Horse! Ow! Horse, Raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello, hello. I hope you had a fun time. And guys, if y'all have not heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo, a variety streamer / screamer. And today we are playing through the emotional roller coaster that is Beacon Pines. What were you up to, Horace? What were you playing? Ooh, how did Elden Ring go? What kind of what class are you playing? Like what is your fighting in Elden Ring? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Oh, Fallout 4 and then ooh, how was Fallout 4? And also how was Elden Ring? Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh. Huh? What was that? Aw, man. We missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Uh-oh. 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 A wretch then turned around and started to... Nice, nice.
shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Wow! Okay, here's another chapter that ends. Jesus Christ.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Man, you know what I wonder is, I wonder if anyone really got to, like, what's the word for it? I wonder if anyone really got to, like, the perfect ending in the first try. I don't think it's possible, because you have to go through these and unlock the different possibilities. So I can flight instead of fight here. I can also break instead of rumble. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try break instead of rumble this time, because it's either that or this one, which I might do this one as well. I want to do this one as well, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this one, and we're gonna break it instead of rumbling it.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse, and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Wow, Noisy. Wow!
Luca sat back skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words. Your decadent nightmare. You decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Well, now, looky what we got here. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned. It's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Grandma! No! Grandma, no! Grandma, why? Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Wow.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Yep, sounds like it, Mary. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? It was my gran. That was your gran. What big ears you have. Wow. I like my big... Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Good lord. This is,
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh my god, look at these two. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Wow. There. would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, okay, you crazy asshole. Hey, Lumi's like chilling down in the... See, the cool kids are out at night. Look, the cool kids are out in the evening. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all of the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure in tone. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Dun 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 dun. Everyone out over here? Actually, that makes me curious. Are Griffin and them still down here? No. Interesting, okay. Hey, look who it is over here.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
And all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. No, not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Suspicious. Alright, Cthulhu. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what the fowl harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Yeesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it sort of crapshoots what happens. And no one knows why? No. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Man, the sky is so pretty in this frame. Like, I love the changes of color, by the way, depending on what time of day it is and what's going on. Yeah, Schrodinger. Right, Mary? It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Also, hi Pearl, how you doing? Oh! He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Hey, Lucas! Oh, this is cool. How you doing, Lucas? Or Lucas, sorry. There we go, got it. Shh. Oh, this one's moving. Doing good, I'm glad. Also, Guy and hi. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's this guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food? Junk food for junk? Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Oh boy. With Rolo or Beck. Beck is definitely, yeah, I'm vibing with Beck for sure. So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Hello, Krim. Welcome on in. How are you? And Core, hi. How you doing, Bean? Welcome on in, guys. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On the way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper Landenstein meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit, talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
Yeah, they... No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she's tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since you moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. They could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6.
So this is really interesting because one, Tolliver was acting really weird when we were giving them the jam. And two, Gran has a room that is off limits in which kids shouldn't be in. Suspicious.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
I love Beck. She's my favorite too.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh my god, does he have a detective hat on? Yeah, no, but yeah, no messages or no hints, just cuz this is my first adjust really quickly. Rolo, what on earth is that? Yep, detective cat. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Also, hey, Emmy. Jokes. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Need to turn that bonk down. Shh. Crack this case wide open. Got him. Or how you been, by the way? Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
I'm glad you're doing okay. And also, I will sit up and take a sippy. If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Skylar. Had a lot of fun getting... Ooh! I gotta pop into VR chat with y'all more. I'm glad you had fun, though. Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Ooh, I have to see this new model. Also, let me do a stand. Yeah, Raloon, I'm so sure. Stretching my legs. I'm gonna fix my blanket. think it's safe to assume anything that's dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! He's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. He keeps the fire going every day, Rolo. Rat. It already may be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere your Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it into a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, he is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face.
Zero, you have a lovely rest of your night. You take care. Thanks for vibing. And thank you for the self-care.
All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
I knew there was something suspicious. There's always butts here. There's always butts here, but... Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds? Superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Oh snap. Okay. So more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
of string-connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movement of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark. That's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How's about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination for Terrace Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malice? Or malice? Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Oh, it's malaise. Okay, thank you. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
The creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbles in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his house has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Excurbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Ah. You wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man. Are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm not the bad joke. I'm the bad joke guy around here. Are there any other places to look? Nice here. Wait, yeah, there was.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Also, hi, Tryman. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Mustling. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town. If we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
town square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Although that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbols as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure? Real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Oh boy. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. realizing they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help.
thump,
Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Also, Uno Cheeto. Oh! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken goop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh. I didn't know if I had that in me. But was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh boy. There is like not really saves. I'm guessing it's saving between chapters or something. I have no idea.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
I will sit up and take a sip. For both you, Uno, and you, Horse.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run a classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Good cop, hard cop. Good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
If this one doesn't work out, we'd have to go back and see what Chill Cop would do. I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
town begins. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Otto can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Otto hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank comic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. I'll call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that? Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Dun dun dun.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the... J. Hartford? From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh God. What? Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. This has been interesting, and I'm like...
His heart was pounding as he approached the house.
I'm like... what is the word? I'm enamored by this story. I'm enamored.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of
Invested,
business.
yeah. Yeah, enamored by the story.
Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
I don't know if she even went into the kitchen, and I'm just no, they left it wide open. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his findings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Oh yeah. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. But if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver's finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. I have a feeling as I try to go upstairs to bed is when I'm gonna get caught. Yep, because she's not there anymore. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool. Oh god. This is like a horror flick!
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. 2 more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
What if the jam he ate had something in it? Oh my god.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
There was something in that jam. There had to have been something in that jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. She just dragged him across the floor.
Chapter 9.
Cassie! Ow! Cassie readers, welcome on in. How was your stream? Hello, Bean. Hello, hello. Guys, welcome on in. If you haven't heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer. Yes, I said screamer, mostly to horror games, but also when I get super excited or super upset. And today we are pretty deep into Beacon Pines. It has been a fantastic game so far. How was Dragon Quest Builders 2? Man, I haven't played that in ages. I actually need to play and finish that game. I was really disappointed by like us not having proper co-op in that game. Like you would co-op, but you couldn't do main story co-op.
DJ_Mautastic just resubscribed for 9 months.
Mautastic, thank you for the 9-month resub. I can't believe it. It's stream baby time. Are we keeping it or are we eating it into Drake's Legion? Welcome back for 9 heckin' months, you bean. Thank you so much for the love and support. I really heckin' appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
I'm doing pretty well. Been really enjoying this game. Yeah, games like that do take some time, but I hope you're enjoying it. Festival. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one was intended for Mr. Nuncrete. Put me to sleep. Whoa ho ho. Fly devil. Fly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncrete is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, look, there's Lumia and everyone,
Augustus
too.
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I am Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started. I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. I swear to God. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillar of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we are all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Also to jhun9852. Ow! Give it that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in. And Valen, thank you for that pet. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
God. For the second I set foot in Beacon Pine, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Right, Emmy? Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And perennial harvest is community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into the future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we are all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Wow, horse. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone
Mary.
and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again! No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Yep. So we can do it the sly way. So this is really hard because I want to see what this way goes, but I'm also very curious in this way this one's going. All right, let's see where this one goes. Let's see if we run instead of fight, where it's going to take us in this one. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Whee! Fine. We know where that leads them. Oh, that face! This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Yeah, I can agree to that, Mary. Right?
Chapter 5.
Wow, we're back in the chapter 5. We got up to chapter 9. It's insane, like the changes that can pass depending on the branches that we follow. Good God. You're right, Seamus. That was a hell of a harvest.
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. So there's like down here. Oh. Wait, this is Beacon Pines! Because that's the sign! What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. Kelvin? That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's just get this over with. Okay, so that's... If that's what I think it is, so then what's up here? Because this is where my house would technically be. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
It's that cold? Oh my god. They'd both be frozen. Well, not frozen, but god, it would not be good times. No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Damn, if my mom was a handful, then that means that Mr. Kerr has something to do with my mom's disappearance, or even fucking my supposed gran. What's all this? Hard to say. With all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under the... What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence of the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. I knew it!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
I knew it said Beacon Pines! This does not make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we end up back here? I guess we gotta turn around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe it all leads to one source. Meows?
Meows Fire just gifted 5 subs.
I know, right, Seamus? Also, hello, Vampyria. Welcome to Meows. Meows, your finger slipped my butt. Wow. Meows, thank you for the 5-tier and gift subs to Hungamunga, to Shark-Sided, to Huskies, to Haley Bearses, and to Elru. Guys, if you did receive a gifted sub, thank you. Please make sure to thank your gifter for their kindness and generosity. And Meows, thank you for the kindness and generosity. I appreciate it. Oh, was there? Oh, yep. Ali was a stream baby. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get some answers. Let's keep moving. So if we go this way, it literally is our town.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Okay. Meows, I just want you to be safe. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, but please make sure to spend some money on you. Take care of yourself. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Pink Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. Can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky.
Ooh. You're off? Hell yes. Get some good rest and enjoy your treats.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a good idea to stumble around in the dark anyways.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way was snow-covered. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. Ugh. I haven't had a time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. It all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something I do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh? It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try and get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, it's the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Yep. Well, here's the thing. They do say that there is often the thought that the reason why somebody bullies others or is prone to bullying is because they feel alone or things haven't gone well in their life. They don't feel liked. And so if no one's going to like them, why even try? And it's sad because it happens to people that have particularly low self-esteem. And it's just unfortunate that there are people out there. It's not every bully is like that, but it seems to lead people to bullying. Also, hello, Dragcrest.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
Oh no, not another dream.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
Why all the emotion? Yuki! Ow! Yuki Raiders, welcome on in! Yuki, how was... No one survived? I have never heard of that before. How was no one survived? Welcome in, Beans. If y'all have not heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer, and we are very deep into the lovely, dark, twisted, sad, beautiful tale of Beacon Pines. Yuki, I hope No One Survived was fun, and also...
Just resubscribed
Heck?
for 19 months.
19 months?
19-month anniversary and raid.
Holy shit. Yuki, thank you for 19 months in tier 1. Thank you for that raid as well, Yuki. I hope it's like 7 days to die, but better. Ooh. Can you link me to that? I want to check it out because I do really enjoy 7 days to die. But Yuki, thank you so much for the raid, guys. If you have not checked out, Yuki is a lovely bean, good friend of mine. Definitely recommend checking them out. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you again for the resub at tier 1 for 19 months. We're closing in on that 2 years. I can't believe it's been almost 2 years. But thank you so much for the love and support and trusting your community with me. Welcome on in, everyone. Buckle up, this is a bumpy ride.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Oh, this character's cute. Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Thank you, Yuki. Take it easy, Yuki. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted... scarfy-necked... furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How's about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How's about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. You live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Welcome back, Scar. I'm here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all some sort of cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power, to which could be moved that which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. What do you say the source? Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
This is ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. But with a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6.
How fascinating. Because I'm thinking, you know how they made mention how, like earlier, they made mention how in renovating to get rid of all like the pollution and everything, they put the whole town up in a hotel for a week. If they could replicate that whole town in a week, if they could replicate that town in a week, that's insanity. I don't know. I'm gonna assume so, but I don't know, Mary. The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
All this time I thought I was visiting you. But I've been here, alone, in the snow. There was something that happened earlier, Rubri, that forced this hand. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Hello, Stray. We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, do you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. I did, Almanac. We took this job to change the world. Ah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. No, that would be the thief is not Luca. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Hey, what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled this off this switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentions something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. Promise. Let's do this. It gets awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his
Oh
eyes with
no.
realization.
Oh no. It's such a good game, Rubri. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep, I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, those were some primo fireworks. So I might underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Lolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in for way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think that you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. I want to check something, actually. This stuff looks familiar. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel's near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. Oh, snap. Oh my god. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Crooked. Yep, crook. Oh, can't go up that way.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
What? What, me saying crooked? Crooked? With a t at the end instead of just crook? I'm trying to say crooked. Crooked. With an ED. But crooked comes out as crooked. 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 So I guess it is an accent thing.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of the town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? Thank you, Hungamunga, for thinking meows. I appreciate that. It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh boy. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Her. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Oh, crooked. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
I know, right? Also, Nuke, I am so enamored by this story. Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Oh my god!
He dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
long life, I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Brum, dum, dum. Brum, dum, dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. You can't. It's the only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do it.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. It's really gonna make me make this choice here. I can refuse or accept his request. This is the hardest choice I've ever had to make. Ah! No, it's not. God, I don't know what to do. Because part of me wants to refuse because I don't want to kill him. But the other part of me is like, he wants to do something good for once he believes this is good. I know I can.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. You should get out of here before perennial harvest. Not until you tell me just what happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyways. How? Temptus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. The useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the firework made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through, access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
I did that stand and stretch, by the way, Scar, thank you. Also, Snow, hi, welcome on in. Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
It's been an event. Yeah, Scar, I had one a little while ago, but always good to get up and stretch my legs.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold.
What?
Second time's a charm?
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Heyo, Ari.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Yep, I agree. So I could refuse right there. God, look at that artwork. God, it's hard because I want to go this way too because I have two other ways to go. God, what would have happened if I refused though? I'm gonna go this way and then come back because like I'm saying, I'm trying to like discover these trees.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
It's okay, Mary. I know it has been.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're the Mordwill girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Ripper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkblood has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? Also, Ryuji, hugs back to you. Ari, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, you're right. I should actually go back. It's because I had Bad Doggo redeemed, and that's why I was upside down. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to have been uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Man, she is so smooth. I love her. You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. Griffin! Ow! Griffin Raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to, Bean? Hello. Hello, guys. If y'all haven't heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer, and today we are so enamored by Beacon Pines today. How are y'all doing? Welcome on in. How is art? What were you drawing? And thank you so much for sharing your community on over here. Oh my goodness, let me hover over. Griffin, I am going to rub those adorable blushy cheeks. Also, I love the star pattern. Very much approve of stars for the comfies. That's adorable. Griffin, that's a wonderful emote. You did a fantastic job on it, and it definitely gives off the super comfy vibe. But welcome on in, guys. Griffin, I saw your character in game. Holy crap, are you cute as frick. You're so cute. You're so cute. They captured you perfectly. Like, I love the fact that, like, both you and Lumi were put in places that fit your aesthetic. I love it so much. It's been an adventure. I love it so much. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. Oh, Griffin, I mean, it's kind of funny because obviously you have your popsicle emote, right? Your little popsicle, and you're running a popsicle stand. It's perfect. And the design, it's got your cute aesthetic, okay? Like your whole cute aesthetic in general. The only thing I wish that they would have added to your character, which I think would have made it even more of a defining point, is I wish they had your hibiscus flower. I don't know if it's just because it didn't fit the aesthetic of the overall theme, but if you had your hibiscus flower, you would be recognizable even more so. But other than that, yes, your character's fantastic. Encountering you and Lumi in this makes me wish I had back to the point of getting my character in this game. because this game is so good. It's so good. I can't stop playing it. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work on that. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Damn, she nailed that. Yeah, so Griffin's a cameo as well. It's basically like, you know where Lumi is, right? If you're in the town square with the fountain in the middle and you go down, like straight south, you get the area where Griffin is next to the ice cream cart. There's like characters that kind of sift through that area, but Griffin's cart is always there with Griffin. So wow, Yuki, no, you best bean. All right. But yeah, if you go down south from the town center, you'll find Griffin in the cart. It was so cool to come across. I actually had a bean come in here earlier named Squeak. Squeak something. I forget the rest of the name, but Squeak came in and I was talking to Squeak a bit because Squeak had played the game. And making mention of that I had a few friends in this game and linked both your channel, Griffin, and Lumi's channel as the two I knew from this game personally. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
You know what? You and me both, Beck. You and me both. Yes, Icy. That cart. The password, Rolo. Well, sure. But once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmissions is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Yeah, like I said, Icy, I feel like if there was a hibiscus flower on Griffin's character, you would have more easily recognized it, you know? Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Maybe, Griffin, maybe that. So, oh, interesting that she's standing there. What are you standing there for? Oh, right. She's one of the chicks that's part of that underground. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I have Crafty. I can't stop. I'm so enamored by this game. I can't stop. I need to know what happens. It's so good. Yep. You really, yeah, you should run, Rubri, so you can experience this for yourself. Absolutely. You take care. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? Griffin, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community and your lovely art. I'll poke you later, but please, play this game. Play this game! Please! You have to play it! It's so good! I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? Apparently Lumi didn't know you were in the game. What is this Insipid Town Festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends.
Anomaly 8907 just resubscribed for 8 months. Scrum Doggo Love.
Aw, Anomaly, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. We are 1 month away from that stream, baby. Welcome back to being one of the wolves among us. Enjoy the ad for viewing those emotes. I hope you're doing well, Bean. Thank you for the support. It means a lot to me. And you enjoy that loafing. So, Icy, please play it. Get it and play it. This game is so worth playing. Like, oh, I'm so enamored. Like, I can't stop myself. Ah! Hard game to put down. Yep, I think that's what I'm currently doing, Cypher. Aw, Lumi, I knew you would take a nap. I knew you would take a nap after wearing yourself out cleaning. I know, right, Mary? The siblings wearing matching suits. Yes, so I will let you know, guys. If you haven't played or seen this game before, and it looks like something up your alley, I highly recommend playing it for yourself. And same as with the warning there. Oh, so good. I know, Lumi, I know. It never is, though. It never is normally intentional for you to fall asleep. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. This is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secret on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of the future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Damn! It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Yes, do it. So guys, right here, just as an FYI, this cart, this is Griffin's cart. You'll see Griffin here.
Pikachu 979 underscore just resubscribed for 28 months. Sinful. How are you, sis? Hope you are doing well. It's been such a long time. I'm so sorry I haven't been around. But just know that you are amazing, you are beautiful, and keep being the lovable doggo of Scrims that you are. Love you, Sinful. Heart, orange heart, yellow heart, green heart, blue heart, purple heart.
Pikachu, you never have to apologize about not being able to be around. But thank you so much for the tier 2 for 28 months. I cannot believe it's been over 2 years. Thank you so much for the love and support and being able to vibe and lurk around with your kind messages every time you stop by. I really appreciate it. But thank you so much for the love and support. I also hope you're doing well and that this new year is treating you fabulously. An angry doggo growl? Like... Also, I will sit up and take a sippy. Rafa, damn it! Rafa, you could have just left it alone! Rafa, thank you for the 200 bitty biscuits and starting that hype train, you Dorcas. You didn't have to, but thank you.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on.
Cool Game 17 cheered Dex 1000, so the name is Sinful and not Doggo.
It's so Cool Game. For one thing, thank you for the 1K bitty biscuits, you massive mega nerd. Wow. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. And I go by many names. Screm, Doggo, Sinful, Cinny, whatever feels most comfortable to you. But thank you so much. That's a lot. Are you sure you're okay? Please be okay. Thank you for those 1K. It's very kind of you, you dork. Also, yes, my emote for 1K, which has a silly story I'll have to tell you all in a bit. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can say licorice I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh? Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For me, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay, buddy, bye. I don't know if I would say I'm a huge licorice fan. I don't really have a lot of it. There is lore behind the 54. And I wouldn't know if it would be considered it, but I really like Twizzlers, which I don't know if you would consider Twizzlers licorice. Well, He's right. It's locked. Ooh. There's gotta be more clues. Do they count? I love Twizzlers. I especially love the classic Twizzlers. But you know what? I hate red vines. I think red vines taste absolutely disgusting. Red Twizzlers, not black. Oh, really? Only a week ago, damn. But yes, guys, thank you so much for that hype chain. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of y'all. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, Rafa!
Sinful, I have a funny bread fact for you. It rises in the east and sets in the west loom blankies.
Oh my god! Really? Yeah? Yeah? Really, Rafa? God damn it. Rafa, you literal dork. Rafa, thank you for the 500 bitty biscuits. I'm shaking my head at you. You can't see it, but I am shaking my head at you. Why do you feel attacked, Icy? Why? Because you like red vines? It's funny. So here's the thing, Icy. I honestly think you either love or hate one or the other. Yeah, you either love or hate one or the other. My mother loved red vines and did not like Twizzlers. I loved Twizzlers and couldn't stand red vines. I think it's just based on the person. And there's nothing wrong with people that like red vines over Twizzler. I just prefer Twizzlers. I'm not a fan of red vines. I've tried them. I just don't like them. Happen. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice. Ooh. Aw, Pikachu, that's amazing. Wow, that's a lot. Pikachu, that's awesome, though. I'm glad you've had so much, like, progress and positive progress at that. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I know some people tell me Twizzlers are disgusting. But there's also some people that tell me red vines are disgusting. So, yeah, I mean, you don't like either. That's fair. Both love red vines more than Twizzlers. That's absolutely fair, I see. You do love black licorice? Nice. Opus, I'm glad we share the same opinion. I don't know if I've ever had salted black licorice, though. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got, like, a blinky keypad. Thank you guys for the 2 gifted subs and the 1,700 bitty biscuits. You used to like Twizzlers. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Skylar. I need to try... So, I've had, like, saltwater taffy, but I've never heard of salted licorice. I mean, that's fair, Snippy.
Yukikogo cheered Dex 100, Doggo. I have a joke for you.
Okay.
Why was the cow so tired after giving birth?
Why?
Because it was decaffeinated, lol.
Oh, Yuki, that was terrible. Yuki, that was terrible. Terrible. Yuki, thank you for the 100 bitty biscuits, but Jesus Christ, that was awful. Right in front of Mary of all people. You should feel ashamed. I'm just kidding. God. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Ooh. Kren's nude rug store. Ooh. I mean, ooh. Underground secrets. Ooh. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Uh-oh. All right. Let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
I mean, they do look similar, Cool Games, but they don't taste anything like each other. You know, it's so funny, Icy, because in the same vein, I feel that red vines have a very odd texture, and they're next to flavorless to me. It tastes such a fake flavor and such a bare flavor to me that I'm like, eh. Yuki, I'm shaking my head at you. Underground. Secrets. The puns are a punch. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
And then they died. Whoa. Oh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. This looks like each of these has something written on them. Oh boy. Alright. Really quick, guys, I need to take a very quick break. So I'm gonna get up and do that. I will be right back. Also, Pikachu, how dare you? Okay. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. Good night, Frey. I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for popping on in. You take care, Bean. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine's Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Jelly babies. It doesn't ring a bell. What are they? Is it like jelly beans, but like smaller, or what? Describe it to me. This is starting to feel like something big. This dude has a broken mask. Oh, it is a Jelly Beans brand, okay. So, we have found our mystery warehouse creeper. We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Okay, so they're not jelly beans. Fair, okay. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Oh, someone's coming down. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. Huh. I can't say I have, Icy. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? No worries, you take care, Krim. Thanks for vibing. You have a lovely night. I need to check those out. I see. They sound intriguing. That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, they'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosive and bad intentions big, man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy! I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. A fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Whee! That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Whee! You good? Yep. Whee! I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
No idea, Anomaly. There's been a lot of tough decisions I've gone through so far already.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Yeah, Skylar, but we gotta see what happens. Oh! Interesting that this sent them here. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluid in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it's got on it. It doesn't look like it got on any of us. Oh my god. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I know Rollo's so focused on everything. I think it went this way. I wondered if I could interact with anything over here, but it doesn't look like I can. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we could clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Oh wow, they're not gonna even... Okay, I guess. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Hey host stockings, how you doing? I know I love the sounds, Anomaly. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally, they kept it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all, and shapeshift into the Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Nice! That's awesome, Kiba. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I can't inspect that.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Is it Masquiti? Good Masquiti 128. Ow! Thank you so much for that follow and welcome to the Dogwood and welcome in, and also for Icy. Ow!
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
How dare you, Mlem?
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you that this is not going to solve anything. Rogue! Ow! Rogue Raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? Hello, hello. Welcome on into the Dapper Dragon Raid. Guys, if you haven't heard of me, my name is Screaming Doggo. I'm a variety streamer / screamer, and today we are heavily enamored by Beacon Pines. How are y'all doing today? Welcome to the stream. How was... I have no mouth, but I must scream. I have never heard of this before. What is this game about? If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Ooh. Did you have fun? It's a video game. Did you actually enjoy it though? Ran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Rogue. Interesting. But yes, guys, please give Rogue Spike some heckin' love and a follow. Absolutely deserves it. That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to lie in your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to hum or weep.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Nor? Thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Ow. You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? Left you. Was always right here. Why did you lie to me? Warm me up, Luca. But it did it to keep you safe. Noisy, have a good night. I thought that getting answers would help us both move. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the dangers we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better. Everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to grab. Oh my god! You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. she was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Hey, look, guys, it's Lumi. You also see Griffin in here too. So I wish I could like actually use my mouse to hover over them, but you can see them there. It's you and Griffin in their cute little. Now you see it, guys. So take a closer look here. On Griffin's character, you see actually a flower on their cap. You also see on their little apron their popsicle paw. They really took a lot of detail in these creators. Lumi has his hairstyle, his smug look, his... And you need this, Lumi, for your model at some point. Your red flannel, by the way. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Get the sippy and setting up for you. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry for this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for your rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can... Wait! Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
This little shit!
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You all can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
I know, right, Crafty? Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell ya to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anybody else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent could give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? Talcaraz, or is it Talcaraz? Oh! Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Doggo Den. Welcome on in. You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. Willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha. You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
I had to move a little bit because I had to pick up the cat and get him off my desk.
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montague, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Yep, he's the damn actor who was so confident that he was the best actor. Yes, I have, Timo. I've had food and everything too, and I've done stands up, and I've had my steps away for a little bit. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C The whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a good man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Alright, so I could weep. There's also the refuse. Oh. Hallie, hello. Ugh.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
I can see that. You still kept the Bearses, but you're now Hallie Bearses instead of Silly Bearses. Or is it Haley or Hallie? I think it's Haley, actually, given how it's spelled.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh, that's funny.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Interesting. Okay, well, I'm glad we finished that branch off. I know, poor Iggy, right?
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
It is a lovely new name. Haley. This will all make sense soon, Luke. And everything back to normal. Promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Oh! God! Well,
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
alright, malice instead of shame.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Lilo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Goodness, there are so many things. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice, Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Oh yeah, and for those who didn't see it, yep, look, there's Griffin. There's Griffin's character. Very cute. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And he does. Tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Griffin's character's so good. Okay, so we need to go to the tree. Little shit. Festival decoration. But humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. Worse than sad. boring. What if we did a little thing to spice things up? I'm listening. You know, the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I know, I just want to kick him in the shin. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Harvest awaits. Ah, suspicious. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! I know, Ruru. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Oh no, not another dream. Cypher, over 3 years, holy heck.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Been there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. We're all... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this older? Is this older Rolo? Like, he's been changed by this. What? You know what? I'm both shocked and not shocked because if he was taken by. Ah! Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. This is Rolo, who's been aged because he was being held. He was being held. They probably used that shit on him and now he's older. Just like his mom. But it's Rolo aged up. Oh my god. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with the baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Oh no, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Right, Nick? It doesn't, Mary. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Yep, licorice. Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We might finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right. This all seems dangerous. Danger, ha.
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. The one I'm currently using? So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No. This is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. I know. But it'd be silly for me to stop now when I probably don't have that much left until I'm finished. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. That's what... They don't look like... They aren't his same clothes, though. No, it can't, Brog. Shush. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions. Do I still, really? That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided that it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Heck. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But Not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just save it off of you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's all my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the in-game bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing these things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I will make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa! Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing people? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exit marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
So, I have a quick question. Does it save per chapter? Also, hello, Neon. Because if I still have a few hours of this, I don't want to rush anything. Because, like, I'm not speedrunning this game. Okay, so then, guys, this is where we're going to wrap up for now. Just because it is really late. We will be continuing this next Monday, or not Monday, Wednesday, next Wednesday. I love this game. I love this game. It's so good. I don't want to stop. But, yeah. Thank y'all so much for being here. It's been a fantastic day. I've been enjoying it immensely. I can't wait to see how we conclude this. But thank y'all so much.